Hey everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome to another day in Azeroth. I hope you are all doing fantastic and having a wonderful Saturday so far. Wayne, Larry, Lael, Chaos, Clow, Monica, Dragonsbane, On Wings of Love, Mr. Santa, Towin, SimCity Ricky, Dave, welcome to the stream everybody. Sorry if I missed anybody. That was a big wall. Thank you guys all very much for joining me. A little bit about my day today. I had an eye exam today for the first time in, it's been about 7 or 8 years. So they did the whole thing with my eyeballs, and part of the whole eyeball examination included a little segment where they put eye drops into my eyes to dilate my pupils. So they could then scan the insides of my retina with their equipment. The only reason this is relevant now is that my eyeballs are hugely dilated, and my near sight vision is not great at the moment. I can see okay, I can see okay, but I can't see great close up, especially text. I'm not going to be reading as much chat this morning for the first, I think, hour or so before this abates. So, just fair warning. I just won't be able to read as much chat. But I can play the game. So here we are. And let's do a little bit of housekeeping. We got lots of ammo, but we could always just fill up. We're holding on to lots of different gear. Some of this stuff I just need to vendor. Stuff like the gun we need to hang on to. I wonder if it's worthwhile to carry some additional heavy shot just in case we want to switch to a gun at some point. Carrying 2 types of ammo takes up a lot of inventory space, but it helped us out when we got low with the one weapon. We were able to switch to the other weapon.
Choose wisely.
Let's get rid of the bracers can go, the gloves can go. Don't need those. I think I need the sword for a quest. We have to use this on Darkhan when we go kill Darkhan, so I can't sell this. The wool bandages, I want to keep 1 stack of. Let's sell the lesser bandages. I think we're done with linen. I mean, that looks pretty okay. We're going to keep some of the meat and stuff in case we have problems where we are out of food for our pets. Just going to try to hang on to some of it.
Keep your wits about you.
Let's fill up on arrows.
I haven't got all day.
You do have all day. You're here all day, every day, so come off it.
Trust no one.
Alright. We have the Deathholm stuff to do today. So that's exciting. Do we want to queue up for any dungeons straight away? Kind of getting to a point where maybe we do SFK really soon. Maybe we'll finish, let's finish up here. And after that, maybe we'll do SFK. I don't know if we need to do Wailing Caverns again. I'm just not sure if we need it. Yeah, we have Aspect of the Cheetah. Aspect of the Cheetah increases our movement speed by 30%, but if we get hit with this on, it instantly dazes us until we take it off. So it's good as long as we're not going to get hit by anything. Not what you want to use when you're like running around or through mobs. Like right now we got to switch out. So we're going to do the kill quest first, and then we're going to turn this one in right away before doing anything else. The kill quest is going to chain into the quest to kill the lieutenants. Somewhere there was a quest to rescue some people who had been captured or something, and I don't know why we don't have that quest. But we never got it, and I didn't see any available for pickup that we hadn't grabbed. Unless somehow I missed a really low level, like, prerequisite quest along the way somewhere. That's possible. We had a turn in Undercity. I think that was for Sylvanas' necklace. And I don't know if that chains in anything. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Felipe, thank you so much for the membership. I really appreciate that. Where's Kermit? Kermit's in our... he's in our stables. Yeah, I've just had the cat out. I don't like that he can't charge though, you know? We need a cat with charge. But the damage is really good. He does a crap ton of damage. Look, he's basically a character on his own. Like, he can go in and he can just kill this thing, like... just completely on his own. Like, I don't even need to do anything. Boom. That's it. That's about how fast we kill stuff on the priest. He's got the DPS of a leveling priest. Oh, if I don't hit it at least once, I don't get credit for it. You gotta hit it once. Okay. You have to shoot it one time. That makes sense, I guess. Yeah, the Talon got me. It's a little bit too late, but tried to warn me. Yeah, you do have to shoot it. So, like, you know, that was just to prove a point. I don't think there's any reason to let the pet kill it. Obviously, you just auto attack. But the point is that the pet's pretty strong, right? Larry, thanks so much for the $10 super. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for being here with us today. We're probably gonna pull him back out. I mean, I want to do a dungeon after we do these quests. Like, I'm sure we'll use Kermit again. The charge is really nice to have. Just initiates combat faster. He's obviously better at holding aggro than the cat. And he's chunkier than the cat. But the cat's a good option, like maybe for low levels. And maybe when we start fighting like tougher enemies, then we'll really want the boar's like sturdiness. I'll try to come up with a name for the cat that feels right so that we can get attached to the cat too. Nothing's really occurred to me yet. Matt the cat. I don't know if we know the gender of the cat. It could be a boy, it could be a girl cat. That's the other part of the problem. Matt the cat though? I don't think so. Next. Next please. The cats get dash at level 32. Oh, that's cool. You know, it's not a charge, but if it gets them in there faster. Pat the cat. Tommy the cat. Why are these all like generic boy names followed by the cat though? Oh, is that all we got? Is it true we might be getting snow up here in late May? Like I live in Michigan. Like I live in southern Michigan. Parts of the UP and parts of like the upper part of the state might get snow. I have no idea what goes on up there. That's like hundreds of miles away from where I'm at. Michigan's a really big state. So when you're talking, there's a huge difference like in the climate between like the upper part of the lower peninsula and the lower part of the lower peninsula. But then you get into the upper peninsula and it gets even colder and it gets even more into like a different kind of climate. So no, I'm not going to be getting snow. No, absolutely not. But somebody somewhere in the state I live in might. We need one more Eye of Darkhan, 2 more Whalers, 1 more Nerubian. I don't want to get too deep into this place because we have to run out, turn this in, grab the follow-up before we do anything else. In the places in Michigan that would get snow right now, like not as many people live in those places. I'm not liking any of these cat names. We're gonna have to wait until something occurs to me. You know, I'm not a cat owner, so I'm not familiar with cats really anymore. We used to have cats when I was growing up. Even though I was deathly allergic to them. Thanks, Mom. But I don't have any good ideas for like cat names or anything. If it was a dog, I could probably come up with something. So I'm used to having dogs. But cats, I don't know. I need a whaler. There we go. All right, let's get out of here. Should I hearth out? I don't think we need to hearth out. Maybe we just save the hearth for later. No, we gotta go the right way to get out. Going deeper in is not gonna help us. So this turns in at Sanctum of the Sun. I can promise you that whatever I name it will not have the word cat in it. I can promise you that. You either know or you don't. I don't know if I spelled it right though. Yeah, I did spell it right. There's no other way to spell it. Good, good, good. Alright, so that's done. We can all move on now. You don't get the reference. Yeah, you know, you either get it or you don't. It's pretty obscure as far as these. It's not like super obscure, but it's pretty obscure. I wouldn't expect lots of people to know it. I wouldn't expect lots of people in a WoW stream to know this. Like, there are entire communities who, like, for sure everyone would know this. If I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, everybody in the stream would know this reference. Like, if I was a Final Fantasy XIV streamer, then the majority of people in the stream would know this. I wouldn't expect that from a WoW stream, though. Typically just a different audience.
The dark times will pass. Remember the Sunwell.
Aha, here it is. Okay, so we pick up these quests together. This is the one to go rescue the people that I was wondering why we didn't have it. We open them up at the same time by turning in the first kill quest. Okay, now we have everything. Now I feel much better. Now we can go wrap up everything here in Ghostlands. And then we can start heading into Hillsbred. We can do some SFK. Get a couple levels in SFK. And as Horde side, we have quests for SFK we can pick up in Sepulchre. Let's see, if I had named him Red 13, then more people would know, right? Pretty sure the first guy we have to rescue is in this building. Obviously, without questy objectives turned on, I'm not quite guessing, but I'm pretty sure he's in here. Somebody's in here. There we go. What are we... Uh-oh. Oh, we had to go to Tranquiline. RIP. I had a follow-up to turn in to even get the restorative thing. Ugh, chat. How did you let this happen to me? It's fine, it gives us a chance to empty out our inventory, actually. We have 8 available inventory slots.
Your gold is welcome here.
My gold is welcome, well that's great. I'm gonna have to start selling more stuff. Like, I don't know if I can keep hanging on to stuff. Let's consolidate the potions into one stack and sell the extra. Batwings have to go. The leather scraps we need to keep. Sunwell Blade I need. Rotting Heart I don't need. I don't need the engineering pattern. Get rid of the bauble for now. I've been feeding this to my pet, so maybe I can get rid of these. Deviate scales. I don't think I'm doing Wailing Caverns again, so I'm just gonna sell them. I think we're gonna go right into doing SFK. We got a couple of pieces out of Wailing Caverns. Like, I can't imagine there's too much more that we really care about. Springwater can go. I don't really care about the swim speed increase. I'm not really interested in, but maybe we keep it. I don't know. It seems like I'm just gonna sell it. It's just sitting in my inventory. Spell damage increase. I don't need. I'll use.
We will have justice.
I'll use one of these.
What do you
And then
see?
maybe I should buy a little bit more food. And yeah, that should be good. Okay, let's turn in the actual quest. Let's get the actual quest, then let's go do the actual quest. In that order.
I'm listening. Victory for Sylvanas.
Okay, there we go. I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but I had an eye exam today. And so they ran me through the whole gamut. I got the eye drops, my eyes are super dilated right now. I can't really read chat that well from this distance. Which is weird, because usually I'm nearsighted and I can read fine at close range, but now it's like things are blurry. So I'm kind of a little bit out of sorts, chat. That's what I'm saying. I'm a little bit more out of sorts than usual because of the hugely dilated eyes, the super sensitivity to light, and the inability to really focus on text at a closer range. So Sorry. It's also why I'm reading chat a little bit less today, because it's a little bit more of a struggle to read it than it would normally be. Should only be dealing with this for like another hour, couple of hours. I don't know. I think she said 4 hours from from 10:30. So maybe around like 2:30 or 3 o'clock I should be able to actually get my eyes to focus a little bit better. And then in turn, maybe my brain will be able to focus a little bit better. You get what I'm saying? Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you. Risen, welcome to the stream, buddy. Amy, you guys decided not to go. I'm sorry, I haven't been able to read chat as much. I just now saw you. I wish I could make you a different color, honey. You should be like a pink color or something, but you're blue. You guys didn't go. It's probably for the best. It's probably for the best that he's like... He seems actually genuinely sick with something. My son has a cold. It was a pretty bad cold today. It started yesterday. I mean, he's fine, but he's very, coughing and stuffy nose and... Probably he's got body aches and stuff he's not complaining about, too. We have 8 more school days to go, I think, in the year. He hasn't gotten sick during school a lot this year. We've been pretty good about not missing days, but we got 8 more school days to go before the year is over. So hopefully this will be like one of our last illnesses. Maybe during the summer he'll be more illness-free. Less exposure. David, that sounds perfect. Yeah, I agree. That is what should happen. That's what I need to get my attention, and that is what should happen. Alright, there's 1 out of 4. One of these guys can be in 2 different spots. It's like every other one, they're in their location, but there's one guy that can be in 2 places. And I always have trouble finding him. It's harder to find him when other people are in the area. But I don't see anybody here today. So maybe we can just find him at his location, like the first one we check, hopefully. There's one lady over here. This might be the first time I've done this one without questy markers since like original TBC. Now see, this was a lieutenant. Okay. So this was a lieutenant. No body here. Or no person to revive or whatever we're doing with them. And so, I think we have to go up here. I think there's a building like, yeah, look at that, right up there. There's something up there. I don't know if it's a person to rescue or a lieutenant to kill. But there's something up here. Most of the time, I think. This was always the hardest one to find, just because obviously, like, real gamers never look up. And if you don't look up at some point, like, you can miss this place. Oh, I'm fighting with Cheetah on. That's a smart hunter. There we go. So there's no named guy here then, just the rescue. Yeah, nothing back here. Alright, we should be good for this building. And then there's two buildings back here. And sometimes there's somebody in one of them. Sometimes there's not. We'll check them both and see. Dan, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. This guy again. I had never seen this guy, now we've seen him twice. He's not a medical doctor. Don't let him give you an examination. He just likes to call himself doctor. On the weekends, mainly. He shrunk our cat again. He shrunk our cat down to kitty cat size. You know, if I'm being honest, I'd almost rather keep him a little kitty cat size. He's much cuter this way. And he's not as obtrusive, like, on my screen. Sometimes I don't like how much space the pet takes up in my camera view. And now he's much less obtrusive and he's more cute. So, I don't know. Maybe we should have him pay regular visits to Dr. Nutty to administer the shrinking drought. Unfortunately, it also affects his stats, which is not good. But he seems to be doing fine, even in kitty cat form. I thought there was somebody in here that we needed to rescue or kill, but no, just the rare. So I guess we're done here. We gotta go to the next building and Hope we find what we need. Borgoth the Bloodletter, I think, is who we're looking for. Yeah, it turns out hunters are the highest single target DPS in all phases of TBC. All phases. And apparently, like, by a significant margin. I mean, warlocks can get close. Warlocks are also, like, powerhouses. Well, that'll probably be the next class we level. Whenever we do another tune, which probably won't be for a while. There's Borgoth, our buddy, and we have a rescue here. So it's a 2-for-1. Alright, so we got all the guys with the restorative drought. We haven't found Massafet the Black. Massafet the Black. Huh. Okay. So we do have another building over here to check. I guess he must be inside of this structure here. If he's inside of a building, I guess he could be free roaming. It's a possibility. Doesn't seem like a likely possibility, but still. It is 1 per building. Okay, so he's probably in here. We haven't checked this one yet. Oh darn, we hit level 22. I mean, we are absolutely cruising through the levels. We'll take a look at our talent points here in a second. Alright, we're still putting points into Unleashed Fury. 2 more points to go before that's capped out. Then we're probably going to go right into Ferocity for 5 points. Well, I can see his nameplate through the wall, so that's nice. Alright, Darkhan is up next. We have to equip this one-handed sword. And then we're gonna have to be able to click it. Because we need an effect on it to go off on Darkhan to weaken him. Unless we just want to fight him as his full-blown elite self. But I think the room might be full of other adds, so it might be good to weaken him. Is he a vampire? I don't know if he's vampiric or not. I don't know a lot about Darkhan personally. He betrayed the elves. You know, he was the reason why Arthas's armies were able to get into Tranquillion. Basically, Darkhan was the guy who sold out the entire High Elf race. Because he basically gave Arthas the access codes to get past the defensive towers that allowed him to wreak the devastation of the Dead Scar and get all the way to Silver Moon City. So Darkhan, big traitor, big jerk, big a-hole. Not sure if he was vampiric, although that'd be cool if he was. And then I thought, like, instead of a sun well, maybe they need to have a blood well. Like, we can get a sect of blood elves who are like true blood elves, like they are vampiric blood elves. And then instead of having a sunwell, they create for themselves what they call the blood well. Ooh, that'd be some like good, like darker stories. Anyway, maybe I'll write some fan fiction about it. Let's move on. If he was a vampire, that's awesome. I clearly need to read more about him. I don't know if he's vampiric. But if it is, it is, you know. I don't know. I just know his history as it relates to the Quel'Dorei. Luzron and Knucklerot are elites. I don't know if Darkhan is still an elite or not. But we do have the sword to weaken him. Has someone been in here? I don't know, maybe. Maybe there's just not a lot of mobs. An Eye of Darkhan is coming up the stairs. That's probably bad. We should probably kill that quick. I think I'm gonna clear this place out. Okay, at least these levels here. There's something, I don't know if like a fear goes off sometimes, but I remember like these guys being alive can be a problem. So yeah, we'll just kill them. I'm gonna peek around that corner too and see if there's anything else going on back there. If I need to run or I need to maneuver, then I want to have, yeah, we're good. I want to have free range to kite. If I need to kite him around this whole area, I want to be able to do that. I'm kind of worried about these pulls. I don't think he pulls with them. I think if I do this and I run back, I think we're only going to get that guy and his ad. Yeah. It's not as clean as I want it to be. Let's feed our pet. Alright, we're gonna hit him with the item. That's not, wait, that's not the item. Shit. What have I done? Okay, here we go. Whew, there we go. We're gonna hit him with this item. Hitting him with the Claymore of the Monkey was not gonna do anything except produce frustration. Alright, now we're sorted. He was a demi-lich, whatever that is. I like that. Yeah, I don't know what that is. He wasn't Dark Fallen. Okay, I gotta read more about that stuff. It sounds interesting anyway. Chronicle doesn't get too deep into Darkon. Chronicle doesn't get too deep specifically into any one character, because it's like a broader scope of history. All right, can I hit him with this? Yeah, I can hit him from a distance. Oh, it's a channeled ability. Wish I could have set my pet in first if I'd have known that. We need to let our pet, like, get some aggro here. Like, I really don't want to be fighting him. That was the fear. He did successfully fear the pet, unfortunately. Which is not what I wanted him to do. Okay, the pet has some aggro. This guy is still a full-blooded elite. Like, no doubt. He's feared the pet. I'm gonna get a men pet off while we can. I'm gonna bandage my pet. He stopped me from doing that pretty quickly. That was smart of him. Get like another men pet off here. I probably need a potion of my own since he keeps hitting me. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna happen. I mean, it's gonna be close. Oh, whew. Dang, that was really, really close, guys. I could have handled that a lot better. I didn't expect him to have so much HP, even as an elite. Yeah, I don't think we were supposed to do that solo. Easy game, easy game. I mean, any elite fight you can walk away from, I guess. But I don't think we were supposed to be able to solo that. That was meant for 2 or more people, I think. Even 2 people might have had a hard time with it. It seemed like maybe even geared for like a 3-man group. Now we gotta see if we can ooh. Well, that's fine. We gotta see if we can handle Nukkara and Luzrion the same way. They might be easier because we have more open field to maneuver in. Frost Trap might help. Yeah, Frost Trap might have helped. Maybe it'll help with Knuckle Rod and Lozran. I don't know if we have Frost Trap or just Freezing Trap, though. We haven't trained recently. Scorpion Sting and Hunter's Mark are available now. Frost Trap we don't get until level 28. The one that lays down the icy patch and slows everybody. 28 for that one. Unfortunately. Alright, we know that one of them likes to kind of patrol the Dead Scar down here. So let's just run north and see if we can find him. They liked creeping up on us while we were doing other stuff. We saw them plenty of times when we were trying to fight out here. So now it'll probably be hard to find them now that we actually are ready to confront them. They have way less HP than Darkon. Okay, good. Then we can definitely deal with him. He was a very chunky boy. I don't really know their patrols. I know that one of them walks up and down the Dead Scar. I feel like maybe one of them we can find all the way up in Golden Mist Village? But I have no idea. I don't remember the last time I found them without the quest tracking on so I could like run their route. Sometimes it's hard to find them even when you know their route. Oh, there's one of them. Alright. Level 21 elite. Yeah. We'll send the pet in first and let him get some threat. Oh, we can't let him get too much threat because, oh, so for this guy, like, maybe the boar would have been the better choice, you know? We're already out of mana. That's really depressing. Okay, we're gonna do some kiting. Not successful kiting. It's the best kind of kiting. The kind that isn't effective at all. I can't get enough distance to fire off my concussive shot, so I think we might be fucked. We definitely need the boar for this kind of work. This is horse shit. Why can't I get distance on this guy? Well, there goes that. And put a skull on him. I don't know if the skull's gonna persist past death or not. We gotta go back to town and get the boar out. The cat's not gonna cut it. I'm gonna go turn everything in. Everything else that we have done. We'll pull the boar back out. After we turn everything else in, I'm gonna put us in the queue for SFK. And we could run around and look for these guys while we wait in the queue. It's probably the best way to deal with it. And then if we find them, we find them. If we can't find them, I'm not gonna be too broken up about it.
We will persevere. Keep your wits about you.
There we go. Alright, we gotta go to Sanctum of the Sun to turn this stuff in. Angie, welcome to the stream. It's going well, thanks for asking.
We will persevere. Farewell.
Do I want any of this stuff? One-handed dagger with stamina could be good. We can dual wield now. Farstrider bow, 32 top end and 14.4.
Salama Ashalanore.
This is 50 top end and 15.8, so we don't need the bow.
Baladash Malanore.
So, like, do we just take the dagger to potentially dual wield? I'm probably going to put the two-hander back on because it has agility on it. But I bet we can eventually get a one-hander with agility, so we can do stam on the one hand, straight agility on the other. And by that way we get our stamina and our agility. That could be cool. I don't think we need anything else here. So let's maybe do that.
Is at hand.
The staff is intellect and spirit. Like, I don't want that, do I? You could argue for the staff. If I want a staff, we'll just grab the Odolay staff out of Shadowfang Keep. Nobody needs that anyway. I think it's similar stats. Ooh. I'm gonna grab the dagger.
Remember,
Who knows if we'll ever use it.
we will have justice.
We got into a group with a druid healer and another hunter.
Glory to the
Wonderful.
Sindori. Stay the course.
Anubalore Delana.
We have the pants out of Wailing Cavern, so I don't think we need any of this. I'll take the shield to sell it.
Shorelaran.
Hero of the Sindori turns back in at Silver Moon. I don't remember if the quests for this are shareable, or if we actually have to go to Undercity and the Sepulchre to pick them up. I really don't recall. I'm hoping we can just get it shared with us, but if not, we're going to run SFK more than once, so either way is not a big deal. What we'll do is if we get summoned to this, then we'll run out after the instance and we'll grab the Sepulchre flight point. And then we can go down and grab the Hillsbrad flight point, because Hillsbrad is where we're heading next for questing. Typically I like to go there at level 23, so I'm hoping we can do this dungeon and hit level 23 during the run. That'll put us right on track to where I want to be for going into Hillsbrad on the Horde side. Let's see where everybody's at. They might need us to go there. Sepulchre, the warrior's at Sepulchre. The druid I think is here somewhere. And the other guy's in Duratar. Maybe I ought to just fly to Silvermoon and turn this in, and then that puts me in a good position just to take the teleporter. We can come back and grab Knucklerod and Luzrion whenever.
Our enemies will fall. Farewell.
They might need us, depending on where the last person is that they pick up, they might need us to go out there. I also wonder if, is this our tank or just a DPS? This is probably a DPS, I guess. They don't have them marked for tank. But we haven't done a roll check, so I don't know. Do I need Scorpid Sting? Reduce the chance for melee and range attacks by 5%. No, this feels like, I don't know what this feels like. It doesn't feel super useful for soloing. Or in a 5-man, so I don't know. Oh, we gotta train though, because we need Hunter's Mark rank 2. And our pet might need stuff. And we gotta pull the cat back out. We gotta pull our... See, I pulled this boar out. And now I gotta hope I can get to his stables. And pull my cat back out. Which makes me think, am I gonna be mainly just stuck using the cat except for like special circumstances? My skinning is capped out. That's what it was. Let's train that really quick.
Victory lies ahead.
There we go.
Death to all who oppose us.
You think we get a second pet slot at some point? Like a second active pet slot? I don't know. No one's mentioned that yet. I know like later on in WoW you get multiple pet slots. You can like call pet 1 or call pet 2. I just don't know when that started happening. I have a feeling maybe it was in Wrath of the Lich King though. It'd be great if we could. If we can just choose, if I could have the boar and the cat with me at all times, that'd be amazing. Like I'd love that.
Glory to the
Then we could truly like just switch it up, you know, whenever we want it. We can just quest with the boar, we can dungeon with the cat, easy peasy. But having to go to a stables every time is not always simple. It doesn't always fit in with the timetable of getting into the run. If we're like far from civilization, you know? It says, is anyone going for summons? Silence. That's what you want to hear.
Time is of the essence.
I will head there. Like I'll start. I don't have the flight point for Sepulcher. So, you know, it's going to take me a little longer than maybe someone who has the flight point.
The reckoning is at hand.
With my macro, I shouldn't need to worry about the rank of Hunter's Mark. Like, it should use the biggest rank that we have at all times. Oh shoot, let's go to the stable guy, right? Yep, stables right here.
Baladash Malanore.
And we'll swap out. Okay, and then furthermore...
Hold your head high.
Okay. Nothing for him to learn. Okay, we're good. Let's head to the teleporter. What could Blizzard do to fix this problem of summoning people? Oh boy. Sometimes the summoning part is the least of our worries, but yeah. I wouldn't mind if they fixed it. It wouldn't upset me none. How many arrows do I have? Oh god. A lot. I should be good on arrows. And then if things get really wild and for some reason we're not good, I have 600 ammo. And we have little Timmy's pea shooter we can whip out if we need it. We got backup weapons, chat. Backup weapons.
Anaria Shola. The reckoning is at hand. Remember the Sunwell.
Waters, I only have 21. It might not be a bad idea to get some water somewhere along the way. Unless I get summoned spontaneously, we'll pick up some waters in the Undercity. Should have enough time for that. I've never had to edit a macro for that reason ever. Like my paladin macros, same thing. We get a new rank of a seal, I never have to touch the macro. It's just gonna look for the highest rank of the spell name. That's just what it does. It makes you want to use all spells as just macros for that reason. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Talon. Just making it just a macro that just casts the spell, right? And then just using those buttons instead of ever having to worry about, like, especially on like a mage and stuff. And that way you never have to worry about pulling the new ranks out. That's actually really smart. I feel like some people must do that, because that's a really good idea. Alright, we need water. Let's head over to the inn. We need the flight point. I'm glad I just stumbled into that guy, because I definitely would have forgotten to grab the flight point here. And then I wonder if we should grab... I know there are some quests here, so we have to go back to Sylvanas anyway. We ought to just do that.
What is it?
But let's go ahead and we will... Okay, that should be fine. 76 sounds good. We kind of are... Well, what's this right here? Is this the Book of Ur? No, that's not the Book of Ur. Maybe we're too young for the quest here. Because usually there's the Book of Ur quest, I thought, from a guy, like, in the ring. But I'm not seeing that one, so... But maybe we're not in range for that one yet. But I think maybe Very Mathurus gives us a quest for SFK, does he? Dragon's Bane, you've got all your spells as macros. Right on. Pet food? I think we're good on pet food this time. I got meat here. We have meat here, we have meat here. We got lots of meat, thankfully. Should have done some fishing today. I've been slacking on my fishing. The Book of Ur is SFK. Yeah, we're doing SFK. Yep. That's what we're doing. Report to Terran Mill, I'll take. Turn this in, listen to the music.
What joy is there in this curse? What are we if not slaves to this torment?
I'm always on the winning side.
Power to destroy. Oh, this is that's Wailing Caverns. That's the one we never did. Yeah, he does, but yeah. He has a quest, but it's a low-level quest for Wailing Caverns. He doesn't have anything else right now. So, I don't know. We're only level 22. Maybe that's low for SFK, technically, but the queue is letting us in, so... Not sure how to feel or what to think at this point. Now we gotta make the run out to Sepulchre. We should be able to pick up the quest in Sepulchre, at least. For SFK. I hope. If not, we'll just have to come back and do it again at a higher level. What are my thoughts on leveling guides, like Rested XP and Zygor's guides? I've never had to use them, because I've been playing the game for 22 years. And without having used it, or having even a need for it, I can't really have an opinion about it. As someone who doesn't need it and hasn't used it, I just don't have an opinion. You know? Like, what can I say? When we get there and we get all grouped up, we can ask if anybody can share the quest, but you guys saw what I saw, and that is that the quest wasn't present. So, I mean, it just is what it is for right now. We'll check again later and we'll see if anybody can share it, but the quests weren't there, so I couldn't pick them up. Am I gonna keep playing the Night Elf Warrior soon? Yeah, I'm sure that I will. I've just been in a big streaming phase. Sometimes I go through phases where I stream all the time. Sometimes I go through phases where I'm just focusing on recorded stuff. Sometimes I can strike a balance. But right now we're definitely in a streaming phase. But I'm sure I'll continue it soon. Piotr, pancakes always takes priority, man. Obviously. Enjoy. Hunter's been fun to watch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's been really fun to play. It's been just really, really easy to play, like nice and smooth. It doesn't take a lot of mental energy or physical energy. It's just, yeah, it's really relaxing. I like some of the things we can do with the pet to like get him ahead of us and stuff like that. 2 minutes. Am I gonna... Oh, I'm not gonna get there in 2 minutes. Let's take the summon. We'll run out after. We'll just go out after the dungeon and we'll go back to Sepulchre and get that. Oh, they shared them out before I even got into the group. Okay, well let's go inside. Maybe they'll share them again. Maybe I just miss out. There we go. Yeah, gotta share them again. So that's 3. I mean, we got them all. Like, I don't know why we couldn't pick them up, but we were able to be shared them. So that's just kind of weird. I don't know what happened. I guess we don't need Cheetah on. We have disengaged, but I would need mana to do that. And we definitely succeeded in blowing through our mana there. I gotta focus on more auto attacks. Do I have any advice on starting on YouTube? The only real advice I can give is don't wait to start until your circumstances are perfect. Don't wait to start until your technology is perfect. Don't wait to start until your knowledge is perfect, because none of those things are ever going to happen. If you want to do something on YouTube, simply start. And understand that the quality of it and your ability to do it is going to improve over time. And like anything you don't have now, you can get later. But the most important thing is just not to wait for some perfect time to come to get started. And just to start right away. And then be consistent about it as much as you can. And make sure that whatever you're doing on YouTube, this is maybe the most important bit, that is like, it should be obvious, but often it's not really, or it's not thought all the way through. Make sure that it's something you actually love to do, and not something you're doing just so you can do something on YouTube. Make sure that whatever it is you're doing, like, you actually love to do that every day, or every week, or whatever the cadence is. If you don't actually love to do it, you're not going to be able to keep up with it. He dropped the Rugged Spalders, 8 agility. On the ones I have are better. I got 9 agility on the ones from Wailing Caverns. Isn't that weird? That the Wailing Caverns is technically a lower level dungeon than SFK, but some of the loot is better. That's really strange. You'd think they would have caught stuff like that back in the day when they did the loot overhaul for TBC. But technically SFK is a higher level place. But we got 1 more agility on Wailing Cavern shoulders. And a bit more armor to boot. Oh boy, that music is really cranking out. I'm gonna turn that down a bit for you guys. Let me know if that gets too loud though. I know sometimes it's quiet, sometimes in here it really cranks out. Oh, there's one quest done. 3000 XP at this level is quite a chunk of XP. Well, that was fun. Our pet got to do a little bit of tanking. Somebody died, but we didn't wipe, so that's good. Oh my god. That's right. Even in TBC, they didn't give druids a res. They still only have the battle res thing at a late level that needs the they don't get like a normal res. That's so awful. That's an easy fix, Blizz. Come on. It's TBC Anniversary Classic. We've done TBC. We've done TBC Classic. Just give the druids a res button, please. The more people tanking at low level on a variety of classes, the better off the game is, and a lot of people are going to see that they don't have a res, and they're either not going to want to heal on a druid, or people aren't going to want them in the group as much. It's such a huge and pointless inconvenience for druid healers to not have a res. Just give them a res. 4 agility, 4 stam. That's an upgrade, boys. We're going to equip that. I gotta turn his growl back off. There we go. I keep getting paranoid. I keep thinking my pet's not attacking, and I keep tagging my pet attack button, but it's the other hunter's pet who's not attacking. We just have the same pet, unfortunately. Yeah, it keeps psyching me out because their pet is not consistently in there. Butcher Slicer. Strength Stamina Sword, not something we need. I gotta start like hot swapping out to Aspect of the Monkey when I'm getting attacked, I think. That could help the healer out. A one-handed mace with 8 strength. Lots of good one-handers in here for warriors. And rogues, I suppose. Not that anybody plays those. It would have been cool if I could have got some fucking mana before the fight. Just a little drink. You know, but if I'm the warrior and I want to top the DPS meters, well, how am I going to do that? I'm going to make sure the hunter doesn't have any mana. It's obviously the only way I can get to the top of the meters. It seemed weirdly intentional to pull it that quickly. But we're going to sit out this fight. We're going to drink. Leather, stamina, and intellect. I have 4 agility and I have 4 attack power. Do I want the 7 stamina, 8 intellect? Tell me, chat. Tell me how to hunter. Because I don't know. On the one hand, I could see the health and the regen being useful. On the other hand, I can see it not mattering. I don't know if a hunter would take that. Everyone's scared of being wrong. No input from chat. Okay. I'll just ask AI. Yeah, that's not helpful either. Okay. I'll take the agility on the boots. I'll roll on this because I'm a hunter. There we go. It's all done now. Everything's fine. I feel like when I look up stuff for like stat priority, all you get is stuff about endgame. It's impossible to find like some good advice on leveling stats and like what's important and what's not. So I just don't know. You guys are gonna have to forgive my ignorance as I stumble through. Possibly sometimes we end up with some gear. Possibly sometimes we end up with gear we don't need. And like I'm not doing anything intentionally. I'm not trying to deprive other people of getting gear. I just don't know. I don't know what I don't know. And I'm just gonna make the best loot choices that I can in the moment. So we got the belt on now, and who knows if it's really good or not. And the warrior took the leather boots. I'm not getting involved in that. Yeah, I'm done getting involved in shit like that. Well, the warrior took the leather boots. Good for him. I hope he makes a lot of money off it. Or wears them, possibly. I don't know. I don't care what he does. Yeah, I see the chat drama, and we're just gonna stay out of it. It's got nothing to do with me. I mean, I rolled need on them too. I rolled need on them because, you know, if I got them, I would have put them on my feet. Yep, I would have definitely put those on. And so you know, I don't care. If somebody needed them and they won the roll, I rolled too, so I had a chance of winning them as well. I don't care if somebody outrolled me, you know? The point is, like, I had my chance to need, and I did so. And so did they, and they won it, and that's fine. That's the way the game mechanics work. uh... That's level 23. Let's put another point into Unleashed Fury. I should have said I'm new. I mean, I did tell him I was new. That's what I said. I just said it in a lot of complicated words that he didn't understand. I told him, he said, why did you roll on that belt? I said, I'm struggling with leveling Hunter's stat priority. Which is a way of saying I'm new to Hunter. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I told him the truth. I'm really struggling internally and intellectually with lower level Hunter stat priority. I feel like I do need Spirit for leveling, and I do need Stam. Like, I'm just a confused new Hunter. That's what I said. And then he said, what? And then I just said I didn't see your name on it. He understood that a little more. But I did basically tell him I'm new, you know? I'll try to be more straightforward. I know people have a hard time when you type more than a few words at somebody. In World of Warcraft, when you type more than a few words at somebody, they get offended. And I'm realizing that. I don't mean to offend anybody. I'm just a little bit long-winded. Especially when I type, I'm long-winded. Like, I type a paragraph as easily as someone else might type a few words. Like, my thoughts don't work in just a few words. My thoughts often work in paragraphs. And so it's my natural reaction to type somebody like a whole paragraph's explanation. What I found is that when I type a paragraph's explanation into a chat in World of Warcraft, people get really offended. And since it like overwhelms them, they're like, chill out, man, chill out. You typed a few words at me, chill out. And so I'm not trying to like offend anybody or upset anybody. And I did take the gear because I put it on, I'm wearing it right now. And it wasn't to deprive a healer of having it. It's because I'm struggling with this Hunter business. And I'm trying to make the best choices I can. And so, like I said, again, I'm sorry. Quest book. Yeah, fucking quest book, right? Like, no matter what I do, someone's gonna have a problem with it, and that's okay. And it doesn't matter what I do or why I do it. There's gonna be someone who has an issue, and I'm learning that too. And how do people keep finding out that, are you someone in the stream, this is what's happening, and it took me a while to realize this. There's somebody hanging out with us in the stream, and I don't know what their intentions are, and I'm not going to speculate on their intentions. Somebody hanging out in the stream is whispering the people that I group with, and is telling the people that I group with that I stream. I don't know what else they're telling them. They might be like, oh, this Rambles guy's a bag of dicks and he's bitching about you in his stream, here's the link. But every group I've gotten into recently, at some point someone is like, oh, this guy's streaming. So whoever you are, thank you. You're inevitably growing my audience as the people in the party come to the stream to check it out. So, but that's obviously what's happening. But anyway, just something that finally occurred to me, because I kept wondering, well, how do these people keep finding out that I'm a streamer? I'm not that popular, you know, these people don't know who I am. But then they find out who I am, because one of our friends here is making sure to whisper everybody and to let them know. Which is fine. It creates interest and curiosity, then it probably brings some new people to the stream. This is dodge. Like, we're not going to roll on this because we don't need dodge. Do I need agility? Yes. Do I need dodge? No. So we're just going to roll greed on that. It's clearly a tanking... it's a druid tank back. A druid tank would really love that. The druid should take it just for his tanking spec. A roll on it. I'm not going to roll on it. It's a tank piece. I'm not that kind of hunter, okay? Rogue item, then not with dodge. I mean, maybe for leveling you could argue dodge is good for a hunter. I would say it's obviously a druid tank. He doesn't have a tank spec. Oh well. Oh well. I know I'm not ever gonna take dodge. I'm not that kind of hunter. Like I might get confused as to how much stamina and spirit I need, but I know for sure I don't need dodge. You know, like I think I need spirit and stam while I'm leveling up, but I know I don't need dodge. And it would be an okay tanking thing, but for a warrior doesn't really need the agility. Well, that's the only problem for a warrior tank, is that they don't really benefit from the agility. Well, your rogues evade through dodge. It's a rogue item. It's be a great item for a leveling rogue, okay? I don't know if it'd be worth them rolling on, but yeah, like if you're leveling up and getting hit by stuff, it'd be... No one plays rogue anyway, so it's a moot point. We've seen like 2 rogues in the past 2 months. Melee hunter. Obviously for melee hunter. Yep. Should have taken it for my melee build. I'm gonna melee with a staff next. That's the dream. Hunter staff melee build. I want a bonus damage to staffs. A talent point I can spec into. I'm just trying to get you guys wound up. I missed what was going on in party chat. Like, somebody had to go do something. I'm not really sure what happened. I just know we're not... maybe we had to go back for the book, right? Did people have to go back for the book? Because we're not all here, obviously. And we've come to a little bit of a stop. I'm gonna eat some buff food to fill this awkward pause. Two were dead. I'm just not... No, I'm just like completely oblivious right now. When I get to talking about the loot and stuff like that, I tend to zone out on the rest of the game. It's a bad habit. Not really sure what to do about it. It's almost like my brain has troubles multitasking. Oh, why would that be? Did I put the new cloak on? I didn't roll on the cloak. Oh wait, what are we talking about? Oh, I did roll on this cloak. Okay. I thought we were talking about the dodge one. No, I didn't put the cloak on. Like I said, I get when I start going on about things, I get a little bit distracted from the game. And dead again. Oh no, what killed him? Uncle Leroy, his name is. So, there's that. Oh yeah, the res thing again. It sucks so bad that they won't give druids a res. What a bummer. Like, wasn't suffering through vanilla enough? Like, they already had to suffer through a vanilla era with no res. I feel like by TBC, it's time to just give them a res at level 10 or whatever, like every other healer. Like, every potential healer should have a res. That's obvious. I wonder if he needs help clearing something. Or if there's like just a different staircase he can take. Alright, well, I mean, he's getting closer. Interesting. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your evening, man. Take care. We'll catch you next time. If he's alive in the instance, he'll get popped for the loot, right? He's not going to lose out on loot because he's not nearby, is he? That would suck. It took so long for the pets to get in there. Oh, man.
Release your rage. Another falls.
He freaking yeeted the other hunter out of existence. Oh my god, poor guy. He just got annihilated right there at the end. Just that little bit of aggro, that's all it took. Now he's got to run back. Oh, that's a bummer. Hey, we got the boss down though. Now I don't know, like, I don't really want to loot until like everyone is at least back in the instance, right? Like, I don't want anybody to lose out on loot. I'm not going to be the one to loot this. I wasn't really paying attention. How was the XP in here? Was the XP gains pretty good? I mean, we dinged level 23, which was kind of my goal for getting started in Hillsbrad, but I wouldn't mind heading down to Hillsbrad, but then looking for another run. Alright, looks like we're good to loot. Let's loot the head. We got Robes of Erigel here. I don't know. Maybe the healer will want them. I hope somebody needs them. Yeah, he does. That's awesome. Well, I stole the belt from him. You know, unknowingly. Unwittingly. But at least he got the robes. That's awesome. Overall, it was a good run. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped the group until I was a bit closer to the exit. Nice. Let's go grab the Sepulchre flight point, which we don't have. And then we gotta run down to Hillsbrad. It's kind of a bummer that we didn't get to grab the flight point first before the run. But I think we need it. I don't think we can direct fly between, but anyway, we have to go there to turn the quest. Either way, doesn't matter. We're going to Sepulchre. Yeah, we do have a lot of blue gear, don't we? I wonder what slots are we missing? Oh, we're missing a few slots. Yeah, we got some work to do. We got a few on each side. We got a little bit of blue gear. Lots of stuff we can do. Although the blue chest we wanted was a Wailing Caverns chest, I think. I don't think we're going to do Wailing Caverns again, so I don't know when we're going to have another blue chest available to us. There's not a leather chest in SFK. It might be a while. If we want a blue in the chest slot, we might be looking on the auction house for something like that at some point. I can't think of any blue chests from dungeon drops like anytime soon. Maybe RFK has something I don't know about. I'm not too familiar with the loot tables in RFK and RFD. Let's get the flight point.
What is it?
Oh, there is a crafted one. Yeah, we might have to look at that at some point soon.
Hello. Goodbye.
Seal of Sylvanas is a good ring. That was a big chunk of XP. Strength and stamina though. I mean, the 8 stamina might be worth more than the 2 agility. It's a lot of health, I feel like. I'm gonna go with it for now. I'm gonna hold off on going back to Undercity for now. And we're gonna make the run. Maybe we could pop ourselves back in the queue. I'd hate to get an invite and a summon before getting to town, but I think we'll have enough time to get to town. I don't think we're going to find a group that fast. But yeah, I would like to do at least just one more run, I think, would be okay. Just for the kill XP, mainly. What do you think the odds are we find a group for BFD? BFD would be nice. We would definitely need to get a summon out there. I don't really have a way of getting out there quickly. I don't even know if this would happen. We could check out the queue for a while and see. There's a couple of humans in the queue. I don't know. Maybe we will sit in the queue for that for a little while. Can always do another SFK run if that doesn't yield any results. Maybe I should grab the breadcrumb? Yeah, that sounds good.
I haven't got all day.
Do I have the beast lore spell? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar, but who knows? No. Doesn't look like it. It's available at level 24, it looks like. Information about the target beast. The tooltip will display damage, health, armor, special resistance, and diet. In addition, beast lore will reveal whether or not the creature is tameable and what abilities it has. That's interesting. That's a fun little toy. Maybe we should just pop ourselves in the queue for both if we actually want to get anywhere, to get any groups at all. We'll just pop ourselves in the queue for both and see what happens. I don't really mind. Mainly it's for XP. I know there's probably some good items in BFD though. I think there might be some leather in there. I feel like there is. But either way is fine. It's the old cloak we can sell, the old belt we can sell, the old sword we can sell, the old shoulders we can sell, the old rings we can sell. We don't need the offhand item. Don't need the shield. I don't think we're gonna use this unless we find a one-hander with agility on it. Then we could. Sunwell blade I don't need. The cleaver I don't need. Okay. We're gonna have to start looking at our leatherworking soon. Because, yeah. We need to start making like more medium leather. I might need to buy some light leather to get us into medium leather at this point. Because it looks like this is falling just a wee bit behind. We're gonna have to go to town and visit the auction house, I think. Maybe a couple of stacks of light leather would get us into medium leather. I'm not sure. With this still being an orange recipe, I don't know. Maybe not. We should probably be working down here. With the 6 instead of the 3. We should be able to just grab all the quests.
Our time will come.
10 gray bear tongues for elixir of suffering. We need 10 vials of lion's blood for the elixir of pain. Here's the breadcrumb.
What now? Beware the living.
Battle for Hillsbred Part 1. 6 farmhands, 6 farmers, Farmer Ray, and Farmer
Watch
Getz.
your back.
The eternal
It's the other
sun
breadcrumb.
guides us.
Syndicate personnel, 10 rogues and 10 watchmen slain. And then we gotta rescue the orcs from Durnhold.
Blood and thunder.
Let's go ahead and we'll set our Hearthstone here. We will also stock up on arrows. We also have an invite. Okay, arrows are full. Hearthstone we're about to set right now. Okay, we're good there. We've got 65 water. We have maybe about as much inventory capacity as we're gonna get. Meaty bat wings. I don't think I need the meaty bat wings anymore. Rotting hearts we don't need. Spinal dust we don't need. Sharp claw I can sell. I think that's good. It looks pretty good. I have no idea where we're going. It'll just be a mystery to me. It doesn't look like anybody's anywhere yet. I gotta go get some coffee and bio really fast.
Speak quickly.
I'll tell the group. I don't know where we're going. I'll be right back. Alright, let's see where this guy's at, because we might have to head that way. Is he at SFK? No one's there yet. He's headed there. We got the Warlock on the way. Okay, well, with the Warlock on the way, I don't think we're going to get there any faster than the Warlock is. Well, is the Warlock on the way? That's the question. The Warlock might be questing out here on this island. He doesn't seem like he's moving. Maybe he's moving a little bit. I don't know. I feel like he's closer than we are. We could take the flight point to Sepulchre, but I don't think that gets us closer than he is. So in that case, like, maybe we just go kill some bears and stuff. I'm probably never gonna get out there for that one. Glowing shard. I'm just gonna drop all the Wailing Cavern stuff because I don't plan on going back to Wailing Caverns on this tune. Clean up the quest log a little bit. It's gonna be more valuable to have quest log space. This dude is definitely just out there working on the quest. Like, do we need to go? I'm gonna run out there. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't feel like I should have to. I feel like the Warlock should definitely go. But I will head out there, just, you know, just in case. My pet's a scrub. He doesn't have any of those things. He doesn't have bite. I haven't trained bite yet. I'm not a hunter player, so the nuances and the intricacies of hunter pet management are beyond me. I know I'm supposed to, like, have trained a pet with bite, blah blah blah, train my other pets bite, blah blah blah. Like, I know I'm supposed to have done that. I just haven't done it. I don't think I mean, now I could probably get something with bite. I don't even know what has bite. Like, a wolf would have bite, I guess. I don't even know what pet I have right now. We should see if... Is there a stable at the Sepulchre? Probably not. Will there be stables at places where they can't be hunters? Like, do the undead even have a stable master? Or am I just stuck with whatever pet I happen to have out right now? I'm enjoying Hunter a ton. Yeah. More than I thought. I mean, I didn't think about it too much. But I'm enjoying it a lot. Very, very smooth leveling. Let's go see if we have a stable master here. Here we go. We do have a stable master. So who do I have out right now? Oh, we have our cat, so we're good. We're gonna keep the cat out. The cat is what we want. Alright, let's go. Now the Warlock says they're on their way to the stone. Like, okay, well that's useful. Probably gonna beat you there. The Moss Creepers have bite in Hillsbred. Okay. So, like, we could try to do that. You know, we could try to train a spider, but I don't have any slots right now. Or you know what? I can buy an extra slot for my stables. I'll have to buy that extra slot if we want to do that. And then what? Then we gotta play with the spider for a little bit to teach it bite rank 2? Or do the spiders start at a level where they're gonna have bite rank 2 already? We'll figure it out. I'll check it out. I know we want to have bite for our pet, but I just haven't done it. Oh, you think I do have bite? I don't think so. No, I don't think he has bite. We got... Oh, we do have bite. Okay. Well, there we go. Maybe cats start with bite. I don't know. See, I told you I know nothing about the hunter pets. I don't know. I know in vanilla people always bugged me to go train a wolf so I could teach it bite, so I could learn bite. It was like non-stop harassment. Maybe one of the reasons why I like don't enjoy playing hunter often is like there's a lot of backseat hunting going on sometimes. A lot of backseat hunting from people who have played the class like their whole lives. But yeah, apparently I have bite. There you go. Like, don't know how I got it. I don't know if this guy started with it. Like, the only other pet I've trained is a boar. So we have a boar and a cat, and that's it. So claw is rank 3 and bite is rank 3. We should be fine then. In that case, we don't need to do anything. That's perfect. I like situations where I don't have to do anything. No action necessary. I'm just like not finding the pathway up. Maybe I need to look a little bit further. There we go. I really can't believe I beat the warlock here, but yeah, he was obviously just going to keep questing until he got a summon. So after this run, then we'll sit in the queue for BFD and only BFD while we quest. And then maybe this will be the last SFK run that we do. Because I don't think we're going to get XP in here much longer. We're level 23, the intro mobs here are level 18, so... Oh, nice. So the XP is not going to get any better. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna swap this out here so we can use the mage water in the run and not use our own water. Although we are 2 levels away from getting new water. So there's that. I've never seen somebody pull it up here. That's one way to do it. Is the XP too low for kill? No, the XP's fine. The guys in the beginning of the dungeon are a little bit of a lower level than the rest of the dungeon. As soon as we clear, like, the kitchens area, the enemies will get a little bit higher level. It's fine. It's gonna be a really quick run anyway. This will be the last time we do it. Jim Jab, I really appreciate the super chat. Thanks so much. I appreciate you being here. Now, sometimes there are F-bombs. We're not F-bomb free. I try to avoid it unless I feel like it's really necessary. So you probably just don't hear it as much as you hear in other places on the internet, but it happens sometimes. I usually have better words than F-bombs, but sometimes an F-bomb is the best word for the situation. Sometimes. Am I gonna lean towards pole arms? I don't know. I'm gonna lean towards whatever is the best for the situation. Like whatever gives me the most agility, basically. Because agility is gonna be our primary stat, so. Maybe I should go on the skull. Let's go on the skull. Yeah, Dan, we're cranking out a ton of damage. For sure. It must be kind of demoralizing as the other specs, but it's not their fault. It's because the hunter is way overtuned. Way overtuned. And we have really good gear. We got a really good bow. Like, we're very well kitted out. Just had my coffee go down the wrong pipe. I don't think there are two pipes. Why do we say that? It went down the wrong pipe. I choked on my own coffee. That's what really happened. There aren't two different pipes. It didn't go down the wrong one. Did we have a totem pole? I didn't see it. Was it the fire totem? The fire totem's often very naughty. You leave a fire totem unattended, it's gonna find something to shoot at. You know what I mean? Oh, he dropped a green that time. Oh no. What happened to his loots? I didn't think the bosses could drop just greens anymore after TBC went live. We haven't seen a boss drop a green. Even the RFC bosses dropped blue items. This guy dropped a green. That was very rude of him. I think he can drop a ring, and then of course he drops the one-handed mace. What a jerk. I wonder if that's how his loot table shows up. I mean, the loot table says he's gonna drop a blue, so I don't really know what happened. The loot table doesn't say that he can drop a green. Very strange. We'll send our cat. Everyone else has to drink. The warrior's the only one doing anything. Send the cat in. I'm gonna sit and drink through this pull. There we go. Now we're topped off. Ooh, look at that. Two-handed axe, 10 strength, 9 stamina. Hopefully the warrior wants it. Oh yeah, he does. Oh, wait. Who else rolled on it? Oh, the healer rolled on it for their leveling spec, because the healer's a Shami. So the healer could use that as enhancement. That's actually a really good weapon for a shaman. Forgot about that. I would, if I were rolling a shaman, I'd want that too. He dropped the belt again. Although it looks like this time nobody else wants it, of course. Oh, wait. Okay, the shaman did take it. Okay, thankfully. We lost both of our other DPS on that pull? Oh my god, what happened to them? Did they just pull too much threat? I saw AoEs firing off. I'm assuming they just pulled too much threat and got murdered. Thankfully the shaman has a res, you know? That's nice. The warlock AoE, yeah, they both got themselves killed. The healer went yeah, he was probably trying really hard to keep him alive. Never noticed how really dark it gets here at night in SFK. I don't know how many nighttime SFKs we've done, but it actually gets really, really dark in the outside parts. Very cool. It's nice to not have to worry about buffing everybody. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, and then having to drink my mana back, like on the priest or on the pally. It's nice to have buffs, you know, because then like you can help other players out with them, but at the same time, when you don't have them, it's kind of a weight off your shoulders. It has been a really speedy run. This tank moves really, really fast. He's obviously a good, experienced tank. He dropped the shoulders, 10 intellect, 3 spirits. Looks like the warlock won those. You almost want to renew your WoW sub just to play Hunter? I mean, it could be worth it. It's some of the smoothest, best feeling leveling that I've had. So, yeah. Not sure what that says about me, but it's the truth. I've had a lot of fun on this character.
You too shall serve.
There we go, he dropped the robes again. You never see the robes drop back to back. Well, that's cool. Oh, the warlock got the robes and the shoulders. Ooh, ouch. Ooh. I mean, good for them, but also, like, ooh. It hurts to be everybody else. When one person gets the shoulders and the robes like that, it just hurts to be everybody else. But good for them. I think we are gonna hearth out of here. We're set back in Terran Mill, so we should be good to start some questing. And I think now what I'll do is I'll pop us in the queue for BFD, and if we get a group for it, great. If not, then it's okay. It's not the end of the world.
What is it? Beware the living.
You know what we should do? Let's pull out the boar for questing.
Speak quickly. Watch your back.
There we go. And then does he have anything he needs to learn? Yes, he does, but he needs to gain some levels and get some TP, because we haven't had him out for a while, so it's time to level him up. Geo, good evening to you, buddy. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. I think I actually want to head over to Durnhold first and work on the Durnhold stuff. We taught him bite. That's nice. Growl rank 3. Oh, we can't do that yet. He's not high enough level for Growl 3. So when he gets Growl 3, he'll be much better. We just gotta keep him out for a while. I mean, it looks like we're in a group for BFD. I am going to hang out nearby town. We're going to work on the tarantulas and the bears for a minute, because I'll want to swap back out to the cat once we get a summon. So I don't want to go too far from town. Faster queue this time? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, most of our queues on the Hunter have been really fast. I even would say it feels like we're getting faster queues on the hunter than we were on the dwarf priest as a healer. You know, as a healer, sometimes I would start the group because I was in a better position to do so. But thinking about the times when we just sat ourselves in the queue and waited for an invite, I feel like the hunter is getting invites faster naturally than the healer was. Which is great and very, very interesting. And that was kind of one of the thoughts I had when I decided to try this character out. You know, the first thought was, hey, you like leveling, this is supposed to be the best leveling class. And then the other thought was, well, in a 5-man setting, we're not really going to usually be taking the healer's gear or the tank's gear, so we're more likely to get invites as a pure DPS. And it's been working out in both regards. We've been doing really well soloing, obviously, but we've also been getting lots of invites pretty quickly. Let's see like where people are at so we can guesstimate how much longer till we get summoned. We're gonna get a summon pretty soon. It looks like we've got people pretty close. So I'm gonna stay right nearby here. We're gonna hunt some more bears. Get our Kermit a few more skill points maybe before he's got to go back into the stables. I'm gonna hit up the vendor over here, make sure we're repaired. Make sure we have taken care of the inventory as much as we can. BFD is a place where we often pick up tons and tons of junk. I don't think we've ever done a BFD where we weren't full on inventory space by the end of it. I'm gonna sell the old potions. We got mage water and we got water. I should maybe buy a little bit more though. Do I want to keep holding on to this one-hander? Not really. I'm gonna sell it. I really think that's all I can do though. Obviously not having that other bag slot really hurts us, but I don't think I can do much else. We can do the coarse thread for now. We can buy more when we're ready to craft. Alright. That looks good. Lots of clams in BFD? Yeah. Lots of clams to fill up our inventory. Hooray! Yeah, we can only have one active pet. We can put more pets in the stables, we just gotta buy more slots. Right now we're limited to 2 slots. I haven't bought any more stable slots yet. We were speculating whether or not later on we were going to be able to have 2 active pets, but I'm not sure if we get 2 active pets in TBC. Or if that comes in later expansions. For now, we just gotta swap out. I'm gonna go pull the cat back out. We have to be getting close to summon time. I'm gonna pull the cat out, then I'm gonna bio real quick. I'll probably have a summon by the time I get back.
And you trust no one.
Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, right, no summon yet. I noticed that somebody was heading down to get the flight point in Zormgar, so I'm assuming that's what took extra time. I mean, they're both there. We got 2 people at the stone. You got a clicky. We got a clicky problem. Somebody doesn't want a clicky. What's my opinion of the difference between the quest zones? Which has better zones, Horde or Alliance? So there's a couple different things to think about when we try to decide like which one's better, right? First we have to define like better in what way. You know, you can look at things aesthetically. You could look at things in the sense of like the flow of the quest, how the quests and zones flow together. Or you could look at travel convenience. For travel convenience and for the flow of the questing, in my opinion, Horde is much better. On the Horde side, you also have better access to all of the dungeons in the game. You just have easier travel options. Having the Zeppelins in Undercity and Orgrimmar that can take you between continents and they both get you to Stranglethorn, like, that's an incredible upgrade over anything on the Alliance side as far as boats. Travel and quest flow is better on the Horde side. But if you're a person who just likes the Alliance aesthetic, like you like the human architecture, the dwarf architecture, or you like night elves, so then like the aesthetics of the zones come into play. The Alliance has some really great zones aesthetically. Westfall, Elwyn, Dunmorrow, like to name a couple. You know, but then again you could say, well, the Horde has the Barrens. I love the Barrens. So we have Eversong Woods. It really, there's trade-offs to both of them. I feel like questing flows more smoothly on the Horde side. If you just want to go for like the smooth leveling up experience to Outland, I feel like the Horde side is better. And the Horde side has Blood Elves, so I mean, they win automatically. Alright, here we go. We have, I'm assuming a Pally tank. I'm assuming a Shami healer. And we have 2 hunters, because you must always have 2 hunters. And we have a rogue, actually. We have all leather wearers. Everybody in this group wears leather except for the tank. I've never seen a group of all leather wearers. It's almost like the tank did this on purpose. Like he couldn't find some clothies? I didn't even look at the group comp at all the whole time, you know. Never bothered to really look at the comp. My bad. It's too late to be worried about it now. I don't recall if any of the quests here are shareable or not. The Essence one is the quest outside. It's not even really a dungeon quest. So yeah. I guess not. I guess we gotta figure out where to pick those up on our own. I know one of them is down in Zormgar. We could tame Belly Grub at 24. How in the world would I get into Red Ridge as a blood elf? I'd have to put a little bit of thought into that. Is there nowhere else that I can learn charge rank 2? Like, Belly Grub is my only option? Hoarder Alliance? That would be kind of crazy. We gotta research that because that doesn't seem right. There's gotta be a horde equivalent. I don't think they would do it without there being a horde equivalent. At least not by TBC. Maybe that kind of stuff would fly in vanilla era. I don't think that would fly in TBC era. Shit, I don't have Eagle on. There we go. Now we have Eagle on. Now we can actually DPS. Belly Grubs is rank 3. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, still, there should still be a Horde Zone equivalent, I would think, but maybe not. Who knows? Am I really worried about that? Like, do I really need to have charge rank 3? What's going to be the negative consequence if I don't have it? I guess that's the question. Like, what if I don't ever get charge rank 3? What's going to happen? How is it going to negatively impact me? Patrick, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for joining us. The tank didn't make it. A couple of people didn't make it. The hunter's pet is stuck because the other hunter did not dismiss their pet. Not sure why. There we go. I mean, the hunter himself made it, but his pet is stuck. He needs to dismiss that bad boy and summon him back out because I don't think he's ever gonna move. I think he's stuck there. Damn, did they buff rogues? This rogue is cranking. Holy shit. That's all Garrotes. Oh, the Garrote dot is that powerful? Jeez. Cloth, stamina, intellect belt. Nobody here needs that except maybe the healer would use it. Yeah, it looks like the healer wants it. I wonder if they buffed rogues, man. He must have some really good weapons with really good enchants on them. Maybe that's what it is. I wish rogues in TBC would go back to feeling as good as they felt in vanilla. That'd be nice. And we got a buddy behind us, but they're gonna have to find that out the hard way. Drew, welcome to the stream, buddy. Did we ever figure out the glowing shard quest? Nah, I didn't bother with it. I dropped all my Wailing Cavern stuff a while ago. We've moved on to bigger and better things, I guess.
You should not be here. Slay them.
Did you miss a Shadowfang Keep run? We have done 2 Shadowfang Keep runs today. Yep. We don't need that one-handed sword with strength and a proc. We don't need that. So from the SFK runs, what did we get from SFK? I don't know if we got anything from SFK. We got a belt, like questionably useful for us. And that's it. I don't know, we didn't really get anything. Did we get the... Oh, we got the cape too, I'm sorry. We got the Fenris hide. 6 agility, 5 stam. That's the real winner. I forgot about that one. CNET, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Which race has the best lore? I mean, I don't know about lore, but I like Blood Elves. But all the races have really good lore. If you get into the actual lore of all the races, like their origins and stuff, all the lore is pretty good. You have some races that were like natural to Azeroth. You have other races that evolve from being Titan constructs. And so all the races actually have pretty good lore. I just prefer Blood Elves, like the whole aesthetic. If I had High Elves, I'd prefer High Elves, but there are no High Elves in the game playably, so therefore I prefer Blood Elves. There's no High Elves yet. Exactly. Yeah, all the Heritage Armor quest lines, they tell really good lore-specific stories for, like, the races. That's some of the best story content in Modern WoW, is the Heritage Armor stuff. High Elves equals Classic Plus? Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's what people hope for. We hope to have High Elves. That's like, you know, one of the generic things we want that Turtle WoW had. High Elves in a High Elf starting zone. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see now. I finally figured it out, guys. Oh, they didn't buff rogues. The rogue's level 27. He's got 4 levels on us. He's got 2 levels on the other hunter. He's got a ton of levels on the tank. Yeah, they didn't buff rogues. Nobody get excited. Rogues still suck. This guy's just got 4 levels on us. I mean, I was trying to figure out how he was cranking like that, you know? His numbers are really good. And it's because he's pretty high level compared to the mobs. The rogues are okayish. No, they're all C tier. Yeah, they're blah. They're all like C tier and they don't get any better. They really should buff them a bit, bring them up to snuff. At least have one of the specs be an A tier. Every DPS class should have at least one of their specs in A tier or S tier. Like, you know, to be real, that would be nice. Like, if you have 3 DPS specs for your class, one of them should be A tier or S tier. And if none of them are A tier or S tier, then one of them has to be buffed. Like, all the rogue specs are B and below. Like, they're bottom of the B tier and then below. Like, none of them are any good. Shouldn't be that way. At least one of the specs should be really good. For any DPS class that has 3 DPS specs. Warlock has 2 specs that are S tier, I think. And then they have 1 spec that's A tier. Like, Warlocks really went out. However you want to play a Warlock, it's going to be amazing. And rogues really lose out. No matter how you want to play a rogue, it's going to be bad. It's an obvious, like, winner-loser situation. Well, that's better than our staff. I'm gonna take that, silly as it seems. Somebody else rolled on it. The other hunter rolled on it. We both rolled on this. That's great. Agility spirit. I'm like, yeah, that's the stats I need and it's better than what I have. And he had the same thought. That's funny. And no one wants rogues either, right? No one really wants a rogue. I mean, people will take them, but not in high-end content, I don't think. I guess if you have a raid group, maybe you have one rogue in the raid group just for variety. Does any of the TBC endgame have doors or locks for rogues to pick? I don't know. I'm sure there might be chests and stuff, but is the value, like, is the value inside the chest going to be worth bringing a rogue? That's the real question. I don't think there are any, like, secret doors or anything. Like, shortcuts and stuff. Maybe. I've never done the TBC endgame raids, so I don't know. That was level 24. I saw the rogue go in and just by reflex I set my pet in. I'm a bad hunter. I did a bad thing. But I didn't start AoEing, so at least there's that. Yeah, I saw that rogue go in and sap and my brain was like, oh, someone went in. And I just started shooting. He got me. Psyched me out. We're gonna sit for a minute, get all of our mana back. A better pet frames add-on. Pet level, XP, loyalty level, and hunger. Ooh, it could be worth it to be able to see the hunger meter, because I often wonder, like, well, is my pet gonna get hungry and I'm not gonna notice for half the run? Suddenly we've lost 25% XP. Ah, bro, I would love for you to not be on me. I have a disengage, I just have no idea how it works. Okay, I have to be targeting them and I have to be in melee. That's such a weird disengage. I was kind of thinking about the disengage from later expansions where you like fly backwards. But this one's really weird. We have to be in melee to use it. That's the weirdest thing about it, is I can't hit it if I'm at range and I pull aggro at range. I have to wait until they're hitting me in the face. And then I could pop it. And then sometimes it drops aggro, but a lot of times it seems like it doesn't really work that well. Rigid Tunic of the Monkey. Yeah, that's a little bit of an upgrade. We'll roll on that. The same thing happened. Oh my god. And this is why you can't have two hunters in the group. The other hunter won this item too. There was a two-handed sword that was an upgrade. We both rolled need. He won it. Chest piece that's an upgrade. We both rolled need. He won it. Oh man. I won't do this again. You know, it's fine. I really shouldn't be in a group with two hunters. That's one too many hunters, I think. I think we're more like lone wolves. Like, we don't need to be in another group with another hunter. Like when I'm having to compete for greens, that's too much competition when I have to compete for trash greens, okay? Like fair competition is fine, but you know, it's trash greens. I want to be able to win some of them. He dropped the Rod of the Sleepwalker. 11 int and 10 spirit. Very nice. Maybe the healer needs it. It looks like he does. The healer's gotten some pretty good loot in here. That's awesome. We got Carlos's head. Not sure where that turns in. Thunder Bluff. Okay. A wand or a shield? We need neither of those. Just because people give me gear doesn't mean I don't want to win other gear. I mean, ultimately, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. But it doesn't mean that in the moment I don't want the green item, you know? They're spoon feeding it to me. I love how we try to find the most derogatory ways to phrase things that we don't like. Instead of like just saying like, oh, well, you have people that give you stuff. That'd be a normal way to say it. We say something like, well, people spoon feed it to you, and we think a spoon feed and we think of little babies. And so it makes the overall statement like it's a statement of truth, but it's also like intentionally being derogatory towards a person. You get spoon fed gear. We can't just say like people give me stuff. I get spoon fed because I'm a fucking infant, right? I hear you. I hear the grief in your voice, and I empathize with you. This is what we need misdirect for. I can't wait till we have misdirect, man. Misdirect is gonna be fun. Yeah, you're using a common expression that's derogatory. It's not your fault. A lot of people use expressions and they don't think about what the expression is actually saying. You just fell victim to that. And it's not necessarily your fault for being ignorant of the expression. But when you actually think about the expression and what it says, I think you see what I mean. You're using a common expression because people commonly like to be derogatory in their expressions. That's why it's common. Because people often like to do that when they say things of that nature. It would be easier to say, well, you have people give you stuff. Unknowingly, you kind of go out of your way when you phrase it the other way. It's okay to be a person that says things without thinking about what it means, okay? But keep in mind, there's plenty of us who do think about the actual meaning of words and how they convey meaning. And so don't be surprised if you unwittingly use a phrase that eventually one day offends somebody who actually thinks about the words you use. You might not think about the specific words you use, but plenty of people out there will. I guess that's the takeaway. It's like, you might pick your phrases willy-nilly in life. Don't be surprised when that offends some people, because for a lot of people, words are not willy-nilly. For a lot of people, words are very specific, and they're intended to convey very specific meanings because of that. And so, you know, you will offend people with using common phrases. If that common phrase is not exactly how you mean it, you put a little bit more thought into it. Or don't put thought into it, but don't be surprised if it accidentally offends somebody somewhere. I'm not offended. I think it's hilarious that we just use phrases like that without actually thinking about it. I am a little baby. Please feed me, mommy. You know? What is this? Cloth pants. We don't need that. Words matter. Words matter, and they don't matter to some people, but to a lot of people they do. Yep, absolutely. It's like what people say, like when you break the law and the cop says, the police officer says, well, son, ignorance is not an excuse. You know, that's what they always say. You know, you break the law, some minor traffic infraction, you say, officer, I didn't see the sign, or officer, I didn't know about that. And they'll say, well, that's no excuse, son. And they still give you a ticket. The same thing with social faux pas and with like saying stuff that's derogatory is you could say, like, well, I didn't know. Well, I didn't know someone would take it that way. Oh, well, that's fine. You didn't know, but you're still accountable for it, you know? Oh, we dead. We dead down here. Maybe I can just jump out really quick and bug these guys out. Boop. Oh, the secret's around here somewhere. There's like the secret jump. Only I could find it. And then we could get to safety. Maybe like right here? No, no, not right there. Oh well. The healer got aggro. It took me way too long and I never found the ledge. There's a secret ledge right there somewhere. Oh, I'm not thin-skinned. I don't give a damn. But somebody will, and I think it's worth pointing out. You'd probably rather have somebody like me point it out to you. In this way than like someone out in the world point it out to you. And maybe they point it out to you with a pointy thing. Like, you know what I mean? It's probably just better to think about it now. As a person who likes language, I just like to pick apart language. And I like to point out when people use language erroneously, because I'm a big asshole like that. It's just one of the small joys in life I have is the English language and the ways it's used and misused by people. So don't have thin skin and get offended by that, is what I could say. We could twist it around anyway. Leather with strength, agility, and stamina. I wonder if the other hunter is going to roll on this too. I wonder if the rogue might need something like this. I wonder. My pet is somewhere being naughty, I think. Let's put him on passive and see what happens. Yeah, we didn't win these either. The rogue won them. Fun times. Fun times, great oldies. We have 41 seconds left on our Hearthstone. Was this the last boss? Yeah, we're done here, right? We got nothing else to do here. They want Yorgis. I don't need that. I'm gonna wait till my hearth is up, then we're gonna hearth out of here. Dustin, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining us today. We'll just drop group. Alright, we're gonna play a little bit more today, but I need to take a quick break. I gotta refill my water. Maybe grab a snack. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right. Let's head over to Durnhold. Let's pull the boar back out.
What do you require?
I think we'll probably spend the rest of the day doing quests.
Watch your back.
Gonna head over to Durnhold, see if we can rescue these orcs and take on the syndicate guys over there. Kill any bears, any spiders we pass on the way. We could drag the arrows to the bar. Yeah, we've done that before. The quiver shows it. If you have less than 900, the quiver will show it, or the ammo bag will show it over here. But yeah, if you want to keep it more in your central field of vision, having it over here somewhere on your action bar could be a good idea too. You just drag the arrows over there. I think I've done that in the past. I think we did that on my hardcore hunter. Can I fish here? I doubt it. I doubt I can fish here. Because my fishing is not really up to snuff. I'm gonna try it. Oh, we can fish here. Okay, but are we gonna catch any fish, or is it gonna let us cast, but we can't catch anything? Oh, we can catch stuff. Okay, in that case, we will. We will fish. The fish got away. You see, that's what I was worried about. I was worried about us fishing and then all the fish are going to get away because we're like right on the cusp level-wise. Yep. We're not going to be able to fish here. I see. We're going to have to eventually skill up our fishing. We got to go back to one of the starting areas to do that, I think. You know what would be really smart before we get too far from town? Like, maybe we just empty our bag. Maybe that could be something we do. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to hold on to, like, other ammo and stuff. I think that's probably really hurting me. I feel like maybe I keep a little bit of it, right? Like, maybe we keep one stack for the other weapon. Just in case something really weird happens. But I think holding on to more than that's really started to hurt me.
What is it? Victory for Sylvanas.
Are we doing leatherworking? Yeah, we are. It's a little bit behind right now, but we've been working on it. You know, when I forget to skin stuff, it doesn't help us. And I forget to skin stuff all the time. Eventually, I'm gonna have to buy some stacks of leather on the auction house to catch us up. Will I carry on with it after I wear mail? Oh, with leatherworking, as weird as it sounds, with leatherworking in World of Warcraft, we will be crafting mail gear. Yeah. Like, we'll eventually be crafting mail gear. I know that sounds like counterintuitive, but that's how it works. With blacksmithing, you do plate and chain, and then with leatherworking, we should be getting into chain eventually. Unless it's different in classic. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure we make chainmail eventually. Well, there we go. There's the creeper ichor that we need. So we're done with spiders. Except for the ones unfortunate enough to get in our way. One more level, we can get the better water. Because this water is not really filling us up quickly. This guy needs Growl rank 3 really bad. See, this is what I thought. Like, I don't know if we're going to be able to switch between pets like this. Maybe we have to keep the cat out at all times. Maybe we can't switch between them. They get too far behind, and now this guy's like, he's not really useful to me right now. Like, I'd rather have the cat. I'm trying to get him to a point where he can learn Growl 3, but I don't know how many more levels he needs before that happens. He's only level 18. Oh, God. And then in the meantime, so like while I have him out, now the cat's not getting XP, now the cat's gonna fall behind. I don't like it. I kind of want to pull the cat back out. I don't want both our pets to suck. That'd be sad. I kind of thought he'd level up quickly, but it doesn't seem like they do. If you're starting TBC, should you go for cooking and first aid, or are they mandatory? Thinking about a druid. I mean, they're not mandatory. Nothing's mandatory, right? They're going to be really useful. Like, with the cooking, you can make your own buff food that gives you stamina, which is health, and spirit, which is regen. So you'll have more HP if you eat the buff food regularly. You'll have more health and mana regen. First aid is a good way to heal yourself up. As a druid, you'll have lots of ways to heal yourself up, but with first aid, you can heal and not use your mana, which will let you like move on to the next fight a little quicker. But I would never say anything's mandatory. They're really smart to have. I think like first aid for sure, like cooking, like you could probably take it or leave it in TBC. But you might as well grab first aid because you're going to be getting a lot of cloth anyway. And if you're not going to be a tailor, which you probably wouldn't be on a druid, then you're not going to do anything else with the cloth besides sell it. What does he have to get to level 20 before he can learn Growl 3? Is that what we're aiming for? We have to be aiming for 20. I don't know. 20. Oh, it says it right there. Requires level 20. Okay. So I gotta get him to 20. Once he's 20, he can catch up. He can learn everything. That's not too bad. Not too bad. I want to jump down. I feel like I should probably dismiss him before I do that. Oh my god, my pet made it up here with me. I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to do that little trick. I have a little spider who just like, a tiny little baby spider just flung down like right in front of my monitor. I had to like web sling him somewhere that way before he became a distraction. I think the other guy with the other key is back here somewhere, and then the prisoner is back here. Sometimes the guy with the key spawns over this way. I don't see him back here, so he must be back in this area, though. Oh, that's him right there. Son of a biscuit. That was the guy. Guess we're waiting on a respawn for that one. We pulled some additional aggro there. I'm gonna pull us out this way so we can see like everything we're dealing with. We got the Watchmen, and then we got somebody else back there. Another Watchman. Oh no, that's the jailer. Oh, he must have just respawned. Did he kill our pet? Oh, this is not good, guys. This is not good. I don't like how weak our pet is. I don't think we're gonna be using this boar for much longer. We gotta get our cat back out before our cat gets too weak to even use. Then we're gonna have 2 useless pets. That's bad news. Very bad. And that was level 20 for the pet. So we should be able to learn Growl 3 after this one. After this fight. I doubt we can learn it during the fight. Oh, we can. Yeah, the game doesn't care if we're in combat or not. There we go. That's Growl, rank 3. Now he should hold threat a little bit better. He can learn the rest of his resistances. Now that he's level 20, he's got plenty of TP for them. Now he's caught up-ish. He's probably not the same level that the cat is. The cat's probably still a higher level, but he's caught up skill-wise. Has this character died yet? I feel like maybe we've died in a dungeon or something. I don't know. Our pets died a couple times for sure. I think we must have died at some point. I can't really remember. Maybe not. We need to find some rogues. I think all the rogues are going to be down below. I don't know where our pet is going, but he's taking the scenic route to get here. I hope yeah, he's coming from this way. Very weird. Guess I should have expected that. At least there weren't any mobs back here for him to aggro. That's nice. Should be a ramp to get down, but maybe I can just slide down the side and have him follow me. Okay, that's good. I thought there was a ramp or like an easier way down, but oh, I guess not. Okay, our pet has joined us. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's some stairs right there. I was close, I just didn't quite get there. Yeah, the mobs here do respawn really fast, don't they? Yeah, I think Kermit's days are numbered. His days are numbered. He's not going to be able to hang with us. I don't know why. He just can't. I mean, he held threat okay there. He just couldn't live. That's all. And he wasn't helping us kill quickly enough. With the cat would have tore those mobs up. So, there's that. Anubis, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Is the cat name Felix? The cat's name is Nanaki, which is a reference that someone either understands or they don't. Do I find that people are more civilized on the EU servers? No, not really. There's certain words they don't use as much. I haven't been called retarded on the EU servers yet, but I think calling people retarded is like an American thing. I think people are basically just people. I think the thing that maybe the EU has going for it is maybe people just talk less in party chat on the EU. Because on the EU, like, people speak different languages sometimes. Not everybody knows what everybody's saying anyway. And so I think what happens is on the EU, I think there's less chatter overall in groups. And less chatter means less conflict. Whereas in the US, everyone in the US is very chatty. And as soon as anything happens in the US, like, everyone gets super chatty. And the more chatty people get, the more chance there is of friction. So I don't think it's that, like, fundamentally the people are any different. Ultimately, we're all WoW players. I just think that people might be a little less chatty in Pug 5-mans on the EU because of a lot of the language differences. That's my theory. I have nothing to back this up with, but that's what I think. Bottleneck on rogues? It's not too bad. The respawn rate here is really good. As long as there's stuff to kill, that's okay. We need one more, so we're about to be out of here. This guy got himself into a little bit of trouble. What is he? He's a shaman. No, he's a hunter. Okay, why did I see shaman? He should be good. I'm gonna let him fight this. Yeah, he seems fine. I don't think he wants or needs our help. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna come back here and grab this last rogue. There we go. Now we can get out of here. Any good random drops today? I mean, we got some dungeon stuff. We got a back out of SFK. I thought we got something out of BFD. I don't remember what it was. We got little bits of loot. But it's all come from dungeons. I'm really conflicted about just pulling the cat back out. I think we were doing just as well, if not better, with the cat. Because the cat DPS is just so much higher. The cats kill stuff really, really fast before we have to worry about aggro. I don't know. I don't know what I feel. I like having the charge, but... I kind of feel like the cat is the way to go. It's my favorite and least favorite class. I don't know, it's hard to say like favorite or least favorite. My most played class is probably a paladin or a warrior. My least played class is probably a druid. Yeah, probably pally and warrior at the top, druid near the bottom. I kind of like the cat better too. I think I'm gonna pull Nanaki back out. We'll save Kermit the Hog for a hardcore hunter. Have I given up on my TBC Pally? Yeah, I've given up on them. I don't think they're going to amount to anything in life. I don't feel like playing on the US realms right now. I'd rather play on the EU realms, where it's prime time on the server when I play. Playing on the US realms during the daytime when everybody's like in the middle of their workday, everyone's taking care of their kids, or they're working from home, or they're schooling from home,
For the Horde.
or they have other shit going on that's distracting them from playing in the game. I don't want to play on the US servers during the day anymore.
Goodbye.
And unfortunately for my Blood Elf Pally, they're on the US servers. When I play the game, I want it to be prime time for people that are playing the game. I don't want them to be at work. I don't want them to be responsible for taking care of their kids. I don't want them, like, worried that their wife's gonna come home any moment and catch them playing WoW. They're gonna have to get off. I don't want to worry about any of that stuff. So I'm just gonna play on the EU realms.
I'm listening.
Too many people try to do groups on the US realms during the day when they're not really in a situation to focus on the run. And it just causes all kinds of different problems. My inventory looks really bad. Let's go sell. I'm gonna take the cat back out too. We're gonna vendor, take out the cat. And then I guess we're just looking for more bear tongues and mountain lion blood for now. I'd like to do those first before we go do the Battle of Hillsbred. There we go. Oh, we gotta buy some more arrows too, don't we? Oh, we're getting really low on arrows. That's scary. Very, very scary how low we were. Have I ever used a spider or a bear? I've used a bear before, like back in the day. Back in like vanilla era hunters. Never used a spider. It feels like in TBC all you need is a good DPS pet. I know like in vanilla you probably needed something tankier. It really feels like for TBC hunter the best option is just whatever does a lot of damage. Because that helps them hold threat, and then the enemy dies faster. And then even if the enemy is hitting you and you can't optimally shoot, your pet has enough damage to kill it for you. It just feels like the DPS pet, pure DPS pet, is the way to go even for leveling in TBC. Whereas like in vanilla era, you definitely wanted to use a tankier pet while questing. Doesn't seem to really be true here. Not with this character for me at least. And do I play WoW every day? A lot of times I take a day off. A lot of times Sunday ends up being my day off. Sometimes I'll play 7 days a week if I'm really into something and I have time. We don't have any plans with the family or anything. But a lot of times Sunday is my day off. I've been known to take a Saturday and a Sunday off from time to time. Where's a good place to level and the Alliance at level 16? Darkshore. Yeah, Darkshore. Darkshore might be a place you haven't been yet, unless you're a Night Elf. Darkshore would be good. Loch Modan would be okay, although you're starting to outlevel some of the earlier stuff in Loch Modan is level 11. Obviously Westfall is level 11 and up. Bloodmist, if you can get yourself out to Bloodmist. Bloodmist is a great place to level up at level 16, should be good. Does WoW ever get repetitive and do I get burned out? Like those are two different questions. Does WoW ever get repetitive? I mean, not really for me, because if I'm going again, I'm usually playing a different race, a different class, take a different leveling route. There's different professions to take. I don't think it ever really gets repetitive. Anybody can burn out of anything. I burn out of things sometimes. I burned out of our Blood Elf Paladin right before the Dark Portal opened. I burned out. I was pushing way too hard, and my goals were just to level the character quickly, and I burned myself out. And then I went and I played retail for a few weeks. Actually, it was like for 2 months I played Midnight. Got a little refresh, and then I came back to Classic. So does it get repetitive? Not really. Can I burn out on it? Yeah, I can. Anybody can burn out on anything. Even if they're having fun, that's the problem. Is like you could be having a lot of fun in one way, but be burning out in another way, and not even realize that you're burning out until it's too late. But you don't necessarily burn out always because something is repetitive. Yeah, we are leveling really quickly. That's the hunter's blessing. You get a lot of levels really fast, especially if you're just kind of fighting everything in your way. You kill stuff so fast, it's really worth it to just fight everything, especially early on. If it gets in your path, kill it. It's not going to take that long and it's worth it. Do we get mounts at 20? No. Mount at 30 in TBC. 30. Is our gear holding up? Yeah, I'd say so. The weapon's still really good. I don't know when we get another weapon, but right now, level 19 blue at level 24 is still really, really good. By the time we're level 30, then we'll want to make sure that we have a replacement by level 30. But until then, it should be solid. Yeah, the bow dropped for us out of Wailing Caverns. Alright, so we're looking for farmers, farmhands. We need to find Ray and Gents. But then also Farmer Kalaba is around here somewhere for the other quest. We don't need peasants yet, so maybe we don't need to worry about Farmer Kalaba just yet. We can get her when we're farming peasants. I wonder how my pet is going to interact with this fence. Probably not in a really favorable way. He's probably going to have to patrol all the way around to an opening similar to how mobs do. So I probably got to think about that before I send him in or jump over a fence. I don't think he's going to be able to go through the fence or jump it. I think he's going to have to take the long way, which is going to cause problems if I don't anticipate it. As he gets his body behind us in the house, that's one of the places he can spawn. He doesn't always spawn there, unfortunately. Let's check out the inside of the barn. There's no named guys in here right now. Pretty sure one of the named guys can spawn inside there. Sometimes one spawns back here, either outside or maybe even in the house. Nobody out here with a name right now. Doesn't mean we shouldn't check inside the house, though. I think the inside of the house is a possibility. Dante, welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're doing well today. And thanks for popping in. Yeah, but a lot of our gear's from dungeons at this point. Keep that in mind. Keep in mind that we've gotten a lot of stuff from dungeons at this point. Maybe there is nobody in this. Oh, spoke too soon. Farmer Ray is up here. I wonder if he's got ads in that back room with him. No, he's up here all by himself. That was a foolish mistake, which he'll pay for. Yeah, the bow's from Wailing Caverns, right? Yep. The bow's from Wailing Caverns, the shoulders are from Wailing Caverns, the pants are from Wailing Caverns. Gloves of the Fang were gifted to us, but I think they can drop out of the Wailing Caverns. We got the Seal of Sylvanas from a quest. Yep. Farmer Ray down, now we just need Farmer Getz. Malefish? No, I have not. No, I don't know what that is. I mean, I get that it's probably a documentary about a person that played WoW and their life, but no, I don't. I just play the game. I don't try to get a lot deeper in it than that, unless it comes to the lore. I like reading the Chronicle books, but besides playing the games and reading the Chronicle books, I don't really get into other aspects of it. When it comes to like people who have played the game, etc. Oh my god. That's Farmer Getz. I've never seen him spawn in the middle of this field like that. Have you guys seen him spawn here like that? I've never found him standing in this field in my life. I've often found him in the house. I feel like sometimes I find him in the field back by the other building. He's outside sometimes, but I've never found him standing out in the open inside this field. That's a first. Never seen him there. Cool. Okay, well that's done. We could head back to town then. We could pick up the next one and come back and kill the peasants. I'd like to get the rest of our lion's blood. That'd be great. Very nice. That is level 25. Alright, so our next series of talent points we are going to put into ferocity. Increase the critical strike chance of our pet. So we did damage up to 20. Now we're going to do crit chance up to 10. We're just going to go all into the beast mastery tree. Yeah, I don't like the tracking stuff. It does clutter up the minimap too much. It's useful, I guess, sometimes if you're looking for a named mob. It could be really useful, but I don't really need it for just figuring out where, like, enemy types are at. We can wander around, and by wandering around, we'll find stuff, you know? I don't mind killing stuff that we don't really need, or having to explore a little bit. I'd rather keep the map clean. Yeah, there is a quest for human skulls. We should be able to get it before we go back to do the second battle at Hillsbrad. I don't. Maybe we should have had it already. I don't know. We didn't get it. So maybe I didn't pick it up. Maybe we were too low a level. I don't know. We'll just check next time we're back in town. If another quest pops up, we'll take every quest. Ah, you're level 33. I don't like that. No, no, no. Oh God. Well, that's bad. I went a little too far. Sadly, we might never leash this guy. He doesn't particularly like me. Just follow me forever. It's okay. He doesn't care about the traps, that's for sure. I wonder why he won't leash. Like, I'm not attacking him. I could do it this way, I guess. Sacrifice my pet here for a second. And then I could get like a substantial lead on him, and then I could turn the pet back to non-aggressive. Like, I don't know if that's gonna leash him or what's gonna leash him at this point. Alright, let's pull the pet off of him. Just pray that he leashes. Just follow us all the way back to town. I mean, I'm still in combat, so I don't know. Well, there we go. Do I have Scare Beast? Somewhere in my spellbook I do. Not out in my action bar where it can do me any good. At level 33, he was resisting Frost Trap, so I have to assume he would probably resist Scare Beast as well. Where am I going to find more mountain lions at? Can I go south? I can go south a little bit as long as I don't go too far south. Maybe there's some more mountain lions down here. It's probably mostly bears, I guess. Oh, there's one over there. Maybe it's not all bears. What's my favorite expansion? We're probably playing it right now. TBC is great, Wrath is great. I like the story of Legion, but I hated the systems. TBC and Wrath are kind of peak classic. For me, at least. What's my build? We're going like full into Beast Mastery. We've spent all of our points in Beast Mastery so far. In TBC, it looks like your options are either Beast Mastery or Survival. Beast Mastery brings a bit more damage. Survival brings some useful buffs to raids. So we're obviously opting for the more damage. The troll hunter who took all of our gear from BFD is also taking all of our mobs now in Hillsbred. Is that what you're telling me? I didn't notice his name. I saw the hunter. Yeah, there he is. That's not him. That's somebody else. It's a troll hunter, but that's not the same guy. That would have been something. But we do need to get tags on some of these cats, though. So does everyone else, apparently. I could make some gold selling leather. I can't sell it, not until we've used it to level up our leatherworking. We're going to work on leatherworking next time. If I have to buy some light leather, we're going to do that, and we're going to make sure that we get leatherworking into medium leather. I feel like we've gotten a little bit behind on it. We should have definitely hit 150 by now. By level 25, we should have been 150. So next time we'll use whatever we have, and then we'll buy the rest. And just, I want to get past 150 with it. Why bother doing leatherworking? The same reason I bother doing anything I do. Because I want to. Alright, that's 10 out of 10. I'm gonna heart this back. I am at the end of my time for today, guys. Only 5 hours today. It's not the 7 hours of the past 2 days, but I had a great time. I do need to go and make some dinner for me and my kid. My wife is out for this evening, so sustenance is down to me to provide to the living. So I'm gonna go do that and feed myself while I'm at it. I am not sure if I'm gonna be here tomorrow or not. My kid is sick. He's supposed to have a soccer game, which would typically take up most of our day. If he doesn't have his soccer game tomorrow due to being sick, then I may stream for a little bit. I may do other stuff with the family. It depends on how the day plays out. But I'll try to schedule that as soon as I know. Otherwise, I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today and for all the support. I really do appreciate it. And until next time, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.